All right, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to begin. Time to continue with more Skyrim. Hold on, let me adjust my mic. Adjusting my microphone arm here and there. But it's time for more Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. So, you know how I was level 48. You see my level here, 48. You know how I've been 48 I was 48 the last time you guys were here. I may have done something since I was away. Since you guys were away. Since our last session with Skyrim last week, I decided, I'm a necromancer, but I keep getting harmed. Like my last encounter, just to get the robes that I'm currently wearing, it pretty much ended with me dying repeatedly. So I thought, I know this guide that I've been following basically says we don't put any points into health or stamina. So I decided to do something. Now, as you can see here, my magicka is at 747. My health is at 110, and my stamina has not been increased at all. So, what I basically did... Let me just exit out of anything else. Shouldn't have any problems, but all the same. What I basically did was... Yeah, this is my level now. I was level 48 before. I am level 141 because I used alteration, and I basically prestiged it. I basically legendaried alteration 48 times in order for me to level up and get my health from 100 to 700 and my stamina from 100 to 300. And my magicka, it's getting a big old boost from the gear that I'm wearing. Yo, kitty! Look at my stats. Look at my stats and my power. Look at my level. I was level... let me show you. This is where we were at last time. I was level 48, 110 health, 100 stamina, 747 magicka. Now we are level 141, 700 health, and 300 stamina, and my magicka has gone up, but I can't tell the correct number because of the gear that I'm currently wearing. There's only one more major step we gotta do before we can just basically flaunt our necromancy power. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start the Dawnguard DLC and become basically a vampire lord, which will give us a massive boost. You say, bro, you should not be surprised. You have no idea the depths I will go to gain power. Especially in a game that says, hey, you can reset these skills, but you can continue to level up. The only reason why my alteration isn't at 50 levels of prestige right now, you gonna be up there with Jin? That was the whole purpose. You see, the difference between this current Necromancer in Skyrim and the Necromancer known as Sung Jinu is the fact that Jin had a massive amount of health. Where even if you did manage to harm him, he had too much health for it to be a problem. This is true, I'm just as bad. You know how we go. You know how we do. Pardon me. It's always in twos, these sneezes. So yeah, I basically am ready. I'm basically ready. And I have 85! I have 85 skill points. I can basically put anywhere else if I wanted to. And if I wanted, I could just, main one-handed weapons and just use daggers while I'm summoning people, just like Jin would. But that would be too close. So we're just gonna deal with the power that we have now. And I went back to Phineas. I went back to Phineas, and I finally got the magic for skeleton warlocks. Let me turn my TV down. Okay, there we go. You was cursed with the scream sneezes. You don't just go, "Tch." You just scream your sneezes out? I think my mom does the same thing. Yeah, my mom does the scream sneezes as well. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I have enough health to allow me to survive basically any encounter. I came back to this base and I basically, killed everyone here. So what we're going to do is we are going to go ahead and do the Dawnguard DLC. And proceed until we become a vampire lord. So if I wanted, I could just use alteration and just boost my feel for her, I hate mine. So if I wanted, I could just keep prestiging alteration and just level up, just basically infinitely level up and give myself 1,000 health if I wanted to. Yo, you got any mods running? I do not. No mods whatsoever. This is base game, but what I do have is the Necromantic Grimoire. The Creation Club's Necromantic Grimoire that allows me to summon a whole bunch of different summons in. What the?
Rise up and live again. I grant you a new life. Come on, get up. Should work. I've done it before. Hey!
I did that on purpose. Because now I have a brand new staff. Just that, not anniversary upgrade. No, I don't have the anniversary upgrade. Because frankly, this was the only thing that I really needed. And I have contracted bone fever. But once I become a vampire, I ain't got to worry about contracting any diseases. Because I will be immune to them all. So I have Korean food. Did you decide what type of what food exactly, what Korean food exactly it's going to be? What difficulty you go with? Just adept. Even though this build is shown that it can survive on legendary. I just went with adept for now. Just to go through all the steps. The reason why I'm not using mods or anything for this file, nor am I using the alchemy loop to gain, basically ridiculous amounts of power and make my armor and upgrades all overpowered, weapons overpowered and whatnot, is simply because I just want to, earn it. This is actually the second time I've gone through the trouble of maxing out enchanting, which is something that I haven't done for other files that I've done. So I was extra committed to going through with this particular way. Gotcha, I usually run adept myself, getting prepared, then up the difficulty. I get that. For me, whenever I made other files, specifically other builds that would use the alchemy loop to make basically invincible stuff, such as, you know, a necklace that can make me regenerate 1,000,000 times faster, essentially making it so that I could never be killed by normal means. Or weapons that will one-shot anything, regardless. Even upping the difficulty just seems kind of arbitrary at that point, simply because if you're invincible and your weapons one-shot everything, the difficulty doesn't matter anymore. So I don't mind doing files where I'm not OP and I just behave normally. It's a nice change of pace from time to time.
Best first impression for a new vampire hunter, I guess.
Now, I have a thief build that I'm working on, and I did use the alchemy loop for that file. Haven't done the alchemy loop in so long, been years. Yeah,
You've probably killed lots
I
of
do it on
vampires, huh?
occasion.
I'm
I
sure
do it on
this one
occasion
will
for
sign you
files
right
that
up.
I'm really committing to.
Sure, he'll take
Still
me.
works like a dream.
So?
However, you still need to be careful on how strong you make it, because if you make a potion that has like 6 figures, chances are it is way too powerful and the game will crash the moment you try to either create the potion or use a potion before you start enchanting stuff. So that is still a massive possibility.
Where is everybody? This place looks almost deserted.
So what I did for my thief build is, I believe I've made a piece of crafting gear that is just simply too strong, so I can't actually upgrade my armor, because the boost from it is so strong it actually pushes it into the negative and says that, oh, you need the right perk in order to edit and improve actual gear. Which means, so I basically created something that can improve my weapons and gear too strongly.
Here to join the Dawn Guard? Good. Isran will decide if you've got what it takes. Go on, he's right inside.
How's everyone doing? I'm doing good, Hybrid. I was outside for a little bit before starting this stream, moving some leaves to the front of the yard. And that took like a hot minute, like almost an hour to do, because we just had so many. So, yeah, right now I'm just resting and playing games, because, I mean, yard work is, you know, demanding physical labor. You can't just half do it. You gotta commit to it completely. So, good thing we have plenty of water.
Karset is dead. The Hall of the Vigilance, everyone, they're all dead. You were right, we were wrong. Isn't that enough for you?
Yes, well, I never wanted any of this to happen. I tried to warn all of you. I am sorry, you know. So who are you? What do you want?
I have the unofficial patch, so I can't do the resto loop even if I want it. I do a crafting loop that gets my alchemy enchant up to 61% stronger per piece. No helmet glitch with Falmer Helm. I never tried the helmet glitch with the Falmer Helm. Never tried that. Here to join the Dawn Guard.
Got a fire in your belly to kill vampires, eh?
I never tried that.
Good for you. But look around. There's really not much to join yet. I've only just started rebuilding the Order.
What can I do to help?
I need someone out in the field taking the fight to the damn vampires, while we're getting the fort back into shape. Tolan was telling me about some cave the Vigilants were poking around in. Seemed to think it was related to these recent vampire attacks. Tolan, tell him about, what was it? Dim Hollow.
Yes, that's it. Dim Hollow Crypt. Brother Adelwald was sure it held some long-lost vampire artifact of some kind. We didn't listen to him any more than we did Isran. was at the hall when it was attacked.
That's good enough for me. Go see what the vampires were looking for in this dim hollow crypt. With any luck, they'll still be there. Here, you should take a crossbow. Good for taking out those fiends before they get close. Feel free to poke around the fort and take what you need. There isn't much yet, but you're welcome to anything you can use.
I'll meet you at Dim Hollow. It's the least I can do to avenge my fallen comrades.
Tolan, I don't think that's a good idea.
Dude, I don't think they find it weird that this person wearing these dark robes with skull motifs and a whole hood with a skull on top of it, with whited over eyes and black tattoos underneath, doesn't come across as even the least bit suspicious
Perhaps I can
at
be of
all.
some small assistance to you.
You there, boy. Stop skulking in the shadows and step up here.
They don't find it weird at all. It in that light helmet, I can't remember the name of it.
Isran
Looks
found
like the
something for
Imperial
you to do,
light
eh?
helm, but black. It lets you wear it on top of a circlet. Ah, okay. Man, those are some old gear combinations people would use when people were trying to figure out the most efficient and also most useful way to get your stuff improved. Until the alchemy glitch was discovered. All you need is a whole bunch of fish.
Bad time to get lost.
Gone. Hey! I haven't seen a frost troll in so long. Kill him. Kill him now. Let me just double check and make sure my destruction... Okay, I don't have impact yet. I need to get to 40. And I know how to do that. I just can't have my summons around me, because then they'll get caught up in the crossfire. The craziness of Skyrim. Oh yeah, I can survive going down a mountain without any climbing gear. Just gotta strafe it all the time. Use the helm glitch on legendary builds that use archery or destruction. Gotcha. You know what I really would have liked for Skyrim personally? I really would have liked it if magic and magical power actually scaled with your level. Mind you, this is a concept that shows up after Skyrim, you know, during the Fallout 4 days. Where in Fallout 4, the damage you deal, it grows. It grows as your level goes up. So enemies you had trouble with before, you start doing more damage to them over a period of time. Gonna go get this started. Ha 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 ha. So I'm gonna do kimchi stew, but I'm gonna add some of the pot roast to it with tofu, then fix chile rice cakes and steamed rice. Ooh, that sounds good. Kitty, you enjoy yourself.
All this talk is making me thirsty. Perhaps another vigilant will wander in soon.
I wish Loki would hurry it up. I have a mind to return to the castle and tell Harkon what a fool he's entrusted this mission to.
I have half a mind to tell Loki of your disrespect.
Yeah, you need a mod to get scaling damage. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. It takes mods for you to get scaling damage. Because other than that, on Legendary, one of the most consistent ways that you can defend yourself as a pure magic user is if you get your hands on the paralysis rune and just paralyze everyone that runs your way. And then use either Unbound Storms or the Unbound Magic, or even the Elemental Blast. Basically, the magic from the Creation Club add-on. You know, the one that all those different super tomes, all of that. It works better if you use the paralysis rune, but I feel like in a game like this where your character is learning more magic and learning more skills that can improve that magic, I feel like magic should have a scaling option just right off the bat. Because with physical items in this game, physical weapons, you can make them strong enough to the point where you can break the game with alchemy and make them so overpowered that you basically just one-shot everything if you want it, or just do an absurd amount of damage. So I feel like that would have been nice if they had something like that, even as a Creation Club free add-on, or maybe just make it like 50 credits or something, where because Bethesda would do that. Hey, you want to camp? It's gonna cost you a couple dollars, and we don't have any way for you to get a lower version, so you don't go over your credits. So just $5 to get 500 credits for something that only costs 100. So it would have been nice if they had something like this for Skyrim. However, I'm not going to say this is something they need to do for Elder Scrolls 6, because I'm not confident that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be as good as Skyrim. I can't speak confidently that it will be that, because Bethesda really hasn't had a good track record of delivering experiences that have been just as good as Fallout and Skyrim. Starfield was an attempt. For them to think that Starfield is in the same ballpark as Fallout and Skyrim and Fallout and Elder Scrolls is frankly absurd. And the way they handled, we give you Fallout 4, but then we give you Fallout 76. We give you Skyrim, but we give you Elder Scrolls Online. That's all. And not to bash Elder Scrolls Online, because it's its own thing. But I feel like with the engine that they've been using for all of their games, I feel at some point you just want to upgrade and maybe do better. Because Starfield was not an evolution of everything that they've learned as a developer. It's not. It's actually in some ways a bit of a regression, or just stagnant. It has not elevated what it feels like to play a Bethesda game. It is basically just another Bethesda game, but it's basically Fallout, except set in space. That's it. Sure, it has shipbuilding, but that's the only thing that really deviates it from Fallout. So I can't say that I would like to see some things improved in the next Elder Scrolls game, simply because I don't know if Bethesda is capable of delivering like they have before. Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim came out over 11 years ago. It's already a decade old. Well over a decade old. Matter of fact, it's 14? It is 14 years old. Well, 14 to 13, give or take. 13 and some months, give or take. It is 13 years old. And it still holds up even now. I wouldn't be playing it if it wasn't already great, because I could just pick this game up, play through it, mess with my different builds, and I can enjoy it the entire time. I don't even need to worry about focusing on the main quest line. And my Death Priest turned into shades. Sorry, boys. I'll get another one. We need to kill these vampires and proceed. We can talk as we kill. But with Skyrim, it's essentially been a solid game it's essentially a timeless game. It's a game of the generation. The same way that Elden Ring is a game of a generation. Everything that has been done for this game has withstood the test of time, and them adding mods to it just made it even more so. I am not confident Oh, right, that's my vampire. I am not confident in Elder Scrolls 6. Wow, okay, this ancient death priest is so strong it took down a master vampire and said, like, you know what? You're dead, you follow me. Both of these vampires. Vampire fledgling. Lot lot of torches on one body. Vampire fledgling, master vampire. All these vampires mean absolutely nothing. Let's see. Orcish Warhammer of Harvesting. Apprentice robes, steel plate boots, and gauntlets. Potion of Cure Disease. I'll hold on to it, even though I really don't need it, simply because I'm going to be a vampire soon. But yeah, I'm not too confident about Elder Scrolls 6 due to Bethesda's recent track record. And I don't know. I just don't feel confident that the next Elder Scrolls game we get will be one where it either matches Skyrim or even surpasses it. Starfield wasn't good. Dumbed down Fallout with guns that don't even gun right. Yeah, I saw that. Not only that, but just the narrative of the game didn't hold up. Hold on. Let me get a torch in here because it does get dark. See, Unbound magic has always been so cool. Let me just create this orb in my hands, and then everything around me just dies. Now, it's not on the level of something you would see from Freeren. But it does the job. It's one of those games that you could turn your brain off and relax. It's one of those games where you can both turn your brain off and turn it on if you're trying to do something specific. It's one of those games where you can actually do both. If you don't want to feel like thinking too much, then you can just chill in Skyrim. But if you want to put forth an effort and actually do something, then you can do that for Skyrim as well. It covers the thing that makes it beautiful is that it covers both bases. Now we've learned how to absorb stamina. Now in the Dragonborn DLC, there is an enchantment called Chaos Damage, where it'll do both fire, frost, and shock all at the same time. Designs, it's good to see you. We're starting the Dawnguard DLC so we can become a vampire. With the Bone Colossus, I can have 4 minions all out at the same time. How you doing? You doing all right? Need a hand? Oh yeah, speaking of vampire, y'all hear about the new Twilight movie? Huh? What? I thought those movies were done. I thought we were past that. Alright, Draugr Deathlord is down. Another Draugr Deathlord. Can always count on Draugr Deathlords to have ebony gear. Quick throw a fireball at Alduin? Not yet. Cure poison. Cure poison. Hey, Warlock, get out the way. 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 Thank you. Man, is this darker than normal? I didn't mess with any settings. It is so dark. My apologies. Here we go, this ought to be better. It's supposed to release this year? Who asked for this? No one asked for this. Hold on, let me look at my magic. Skeleton Champion. Those die-hard vampire fans, I didn't know they still existed. Not for Twilight, anyway. I think the Warlocks are better because they can drain a vampire of their magic. So I think we're just going to stick with the Warlocks. No disrespect to you, they aren't vampires. Oh, they're not. They're not. They're blood-sucking fairies that glitter in the sun. Best of luck, bro! See, I'm safe through here. I'm just gonna allow my ghost to handle this. Wesley Snipes is a vampire, the best vampire. Technically, he's not a vampire. He is what you would call a dampire. Hi, how are you? I see you there, and I have no more minions. Unfortunately for you, I have a ton of magicka. Not a good idea to get close to me. Alucard is the best? Oh, yes. Now, we're talking about the Helsing Alucard, right? Not Alucard from Castlevania. Because they're both good, but Alucard from Helsing is next level. Is literally next level.
I'll never tell you anything, vampire. My oath to Stendar is stronger than any suffering you can inflict on me.
I believe you, Vigilant. And I don't think you even know what you found here. So go and meet your beloved Stendar.
Are you sure that was wise, Lokio? He still might have told us something. We haven't gotten anywhere ourselves with
nothing. He served his purpose by leading us to this place. Now it is up to us to bring Hakon the prize. And we will not return without it. Vingalmo and Orthion will make way for me after this.
Yes, of course, Lokio. Do not forget who brought you news of the Vigilance discovery.
I never forget who my friends are. Or my enemies.
Okay, got a person there and a person there. Personally, Johnny's vampire from Dark Shadows is the best. Do you mean Johnny? Are you saying that because you like Johnny Depp? That hurt me. He didn't last long. Physicalities of werewolves.
Something's not right.
That cost quite a bit of magicka.
But I'm still alive!
Hold on, let me heal myself. Grand healing, once I become a vampire, won't work because this is essentially healing magic. Holy magic, if you will. And it doesn't work on the undead, which I will technically be once I become a vampire. Ah! My hand! Activate stone monolith.
Who sent you here?
Ah, the legendary Laura Bailey. Who were you expecting?
I was expecting someone like me, at least.
Are you a
vampire? Yes.
The Dawn Guard would want me to kill you.
Not fond of vampires, are they? Well, look. Kill me, you've killed one vampire. But if people are after me, there's something bigger going on. I can help you find out what that is.
Where do you need to go?
My family used to live on an island to the west of Solitude. I would guess they still do. By the way, my name is Serana. Good to meet you.
Any idea how to get out of here?
Your guess is as good as mine. This place looks pretty different from when I was locked away.
Still love her voice? Oh, her voice is absolutely amazing. Laura Bailey, Colleen Klinkenbeard, Bria, I think her name is either. What is her name? Palencia. Hold on. Brina, not Bria, but Brina. Brina Palencia. Her voice is very good as well.
Who's there?
Have your own little mini squad of skeletal mages is so useful. Now, mind you, what I'm doing here just pales in comparison to what Ainz can do and what Jin can do. This is what you would call, this build here is what you would call the poor man's Sung Jinu and poor man's Ainzul Gon. It's as simple as that.
This feels like the right way. I'm starting to worry. It'll be good to get outside and breathe again. Where'd you come from?
Yeah, I gotta put in the work too. Y'all also see how that thing flew off in another direction? It was over there and then it flew over here. Oh, we got a word wall over here too. Oh, another thing that adds on to this is that you can actually get Durnavir, who is basically an undead dragon from the Soul Cairn, and he'll be able to summon in his own minions as well. Sung Jin and Ainz are poor man's builds of Sun Wukong. That doesn't work because Sun Wukong isn't known as a necromancer. This whole build is this whole build is based on necromancy. Sun Wukong doesn't have a place in this group because Jin and Ainz specialize in necromancy. It's what they're known for. Sun Wukong doesn't apply here. If we're talking about overpowered characters, then yes, that statement would make sense. But I'm talking about necromancy here. Is that what it does?
Where'd you come from?
So here's the thing. There usually isn't a dragon priest here. Since I got all these warlocks, this is literally the bane of this dragon priest. That mage knows how to play the game. But the thing is, the times I usually get here to Dawnguard, there isn't a dragon priest. Maybe there's like a Draugr, a Death Lord, but rarely a dragon. A whole Daedric sword for free. Black soul gems, necklace of haggling. I can disenchant this. A whole Daedric sword. I could do some things with this baby. But first things first. Oh, sorry. Depends on your level on arrival. I know. The higher your level, the more likely you're gonna face off against some far more powerful foes. That much I know. I'm just saying it's not often that I see a dragon priest there in its place. Because usually when I get here with some other builds that I mess with, I'm not at such a level. I'm not at level,
So good
I'm
to
not at a
breathe again.
level, I'm not in the hundreds of levels for me to have a dragon priest show up. So it's kind of rare. Because my levels tend to be in the 40s and 70s maybe. And we need to travel all the way to solitude. Yeah. Oh. Hold on, I'll be right back. Heard family downstairs. And I'm back. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. La, 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 la. Oh, ba, ba, da, 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 da. All right, this is where the road diverges. Did you know that if you use a destruction potion and dual cast a cloak spell, you can extend the range of the cloak? Did not know that. Sirana. I was watching another video and it was super serious, then you started singing and I thought it was part of the video. Sirana, don't worry about the Vigil Stendar. Oh, you're just over here helping this Vigil kill another vampire. You're just helping. We're really watching a vampire help a regular human kill another vampire.
Done and done.
Sirana, have you no shame? Have you no shame for your own kind? Okay, the path continues up here, but we need to make our way over here. If we gotta skip over some hills and, you know, slide down some mountains, we'll do that. Oh, this is another grove where a Spriggan Earth Mother resides. We're not gonna mess with it, because I know it's here. It's actually probably in that tree.
Where'd you come from?
Where'd who come from? Who? What, where, when, and why? Oh! Pardon me. Right, I need to be using ebony flesh because that is the only armor I'm wearing. Dude is just ignoring me, and now we have a bear. Where did the bear come from? And he's dead. Ebony plate armor. This is one of those free variations. Didn't know about the cloak thing until I started messing with Unbound Storms. What? More people? There's more? Where did this whole squad of vampires just come from? Where did y'all come from? Who are you? Where did you come from? Where did all three of y'all come from? Okay. Feel my power! Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running?
Damn you!
Is it? Touch of Death. It's quite nice. It heals me. Yes, it's quite nice. I wish it did more damage, which takes me back to the whole I wish magic scaled with your level thing. I really do wish that. Also, where did these other vampires come from? I'm like, okay, I'm fighting bandits. Now I'm fighting a bear. Now I'm fighting a squad of vampires that decided, you know what? Gonna kill ya. Just out of nowhere. Do you realize what you're doing and who you're doing it to? I need to get back into my Dragon Hunter build as well. I have a build. I have a build for a character that specializes in hunting dragons. Only using dragonbone weaponry, wearing dragonbone armor, incredibly tough, never uses magic, and just hunts dragons and specializes in using shouts. I'm still shocked that there isn't a way to circumnavigate the cooldown for shouts so I can just spam it how much I want to. Oh, awesome! I can get the impact skill for destruction now. All right. We have all the stuff we need. Shock damage disintegrates targets if their health is low. Man, I wonder, do I have a build that is just purely magic? Do I have a noob? I think I do have a build that is going to be purely magic. High elf. His name is Primo. There's a creation club thing that you can get more cooldown. Really? It's a creation club thing. It's not a mod that'll lock me out of. And you're dead. Nice shot. Where did you launch that one from? That was a good shot. I thought I was gonna have to wait for my magicka to replenish a little bit, but Serana got him with the downtown. But there's something in the creation club that can make it so that the shouts are on a faster cooldown, and it's not something that's a mod that'll lock me out of trophies, right? This is an actual creation club thing? Yeah, it's a creation club, but you can't disenchant the armor. Okay, so it's an armor piece. It's an armor piece that'll give me reduced cooldown for shouts. Well, that's a bit of a bummer.
This must be that beautiful Skyrim weather I've always heard about.
We'll look into it. We'll check it out once we get to Castle Volkihar. Once we get there, I'll save, then we'll go to the main menu and see what this Creation Club item actually is.
Where'd you come from?
What is it with Touch of Death just launching folks? What is that? It's called Civil War Champions? Huh. You know what? Let's check that now. I'm a save. I want to look at it myself. I want to check it out for myself. Man. Gone are the days of slow load times for, you know, going in and out of buildings and basically anything else for this game. Remember, you were waiting in the loading screen for minutes? Even on the base game? Minutes we waited. Now it's basically instantaneous. Alright, let's check out creations. And let's go to the creation club and see what this thing looks like. Can tell you the amount of cooldown you get from the one armor, from the armor 1 moment. Oh, I'm about to check it out. Let me see. Creation club. There it is, Civil War Champions. Oh, this is interesting. Imperial Okay, I kind of looked it up. I'm looking at the different stuff. Oh, okay, I see it right here. On the Storm Bear armor. It's right here. Increases your health by 75 points, increases frost resistance by 50, and time between shouts is reduced by 20%. Now, if we think of the Amulet of Talos, that reduces your shouts by another 20%, right? Or is that just 10%? Yeah, that's 20%. So that's an additional 20% from the Amulet of Talos and... Yeah, Amulet of Talos and the Storm Bear armor. If the Dragonborn is a vampire and has the Necromage perk, the cooldown is reduced by 25. Thalmor soldiers will become hostile to the Dragonborn if they are spoken to while wearing this amulet. Okay. Paired with the Shout Dragon aspect for more cooldown. Right, I forgot about the dragon aspect. And then, of course, we have the regular way of getting infinite shouts, which is level up alchemy, fortify restoration, find an amulet of Talos. Gonna need an amulet of Talos. Fortify alchemy enchantments. Create a fortify restoration potion. Find 4 more amulets of Talos. Join the, let's see, join the companions of the Volkihar vampires. Transform while talking to a follower. Equip all amulets from the follower's inventory. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. If you haven't done so already, give the follower all 5 amulets to Talos and equip them straight from their inventory. The glitch means you can wear multiple rings or necklaces at once, even when the transformation has worn off. This glitch isn't limited to Amulet of Talos either. It can be done with any magic reducing jewelry as well, to have unlimited destruction spells by performing the same glitch. Huh. Interesting. For some reason, my Moral K mask has 20% shout cooldown too. This may require some testing in the future. Not at the moment, but it may require some testing in the future. Because if we can get a whole bunch of amulets of Talos, and then for my Dragon Warrior, my Dragon Hunter, have Lydia travel with us, give her multiple amulets of Talos, and then equip all of them for a combined buff towards shout cooldown.
Another cave. I've spent enough time underground myself, but if you want to go in, I'm right behind you. I'm okay with the dark, but I've spent more than my share of time in caves already.
Don't worry, we're not going in there. I need to get you home. Why am I taking the normal way? We're skipping. We're skipping ahead. It's actually, you know how long it's been since I actually tried using shouts in this game? I've only just used the basic compatible. The reason why it's been so long since I've used shouts in this game is because a great deal of my builds have yet to go to Whiterun. Or even go into the main castle for Whiterun. That's how long it's actually been for a plethora of my builds for this game. I haven't even spoken to Jarl Balgruuf for the vast majority of them, so I don't even have access to shouts with a big chunk of them. So my Dragon Hunter may be the one that I test this theory on. To see if being able to equip multiple amulets of Talos at one instance, if that still applies. If that actually still works even now.
That's it.
Because I didn't see how old...
I used to float around here to get there and back.
I didn't see how old that article was. I don't know if it's still relevant.
Hey, so, before we go in there...
Are you alright?
I think so. And thanks for asking. I wanted to thank you for getting me this far, but after we get in there, I'm going to go my own way for a while. I think. I know your friends would probably want to kill everything in here. I'm hoping you can show some more control than that. Once we're inside, just keep quiet for a bit. Let me take the lead.
Alright. Apparently Morokei Mask was supposed to have 20% cooldown on it, but due to an error, it was never added. Gotta love Bethesda and them forgetting important stuff. Because that would actually encourage people to wear that mask.
How dare you trespass here? Wait, Serana? Is that truly you? I cannot believe my eyes.
I'll be back. Food is here. I'm back, just setting up food here next to me. Good to see you, Dark King Byron. We have made it to Castle Volkihar, where we can become a vampire, where we can gain more power as a Necromancer.
My lord, everyone! Serana has returned.
I guess I'm expected.
I can't believe it.
My long-lost daughter returns at last. I trust you have my Elder Scroll.
After all these years, that's the first thing you ask me? Yes, I have the scroll.
Of course,
He
I'm
has the scroll.
delighted to see you, my daughter. Must I really say the words aloud?
Hope all is well
if
this
only
morning?
your traitor
Of course.
mother were here.
For
I
us,
would
it's
let her
a lot
watch
of us on
this
the East Coast.
reunion
It's
before
currently the
putting her
afternoon,
head
but
on a
all is well.
spike. Now tell me, who is this stranger you have brought into our hall?
This is my savior, the one who freed me.
For my daughter's safe return, you have my gratitude. Tell me, what is your name?
I'm Dominus Mors. Who are you?
I am Harkon, Lord of this court. By now, my daughter would have told you what we are.
You're vampires.
Not just vampires. We are among the oldest and most powerful vampires in Skyrim. For centuries we lived here, far from the cares of the world. All that ended when my wife betrayed me and stole away that which I valued most.
I love one thing I found funny about Harkon's introduction is how he starts walking side to side explaining things, but he does it in what feels to be like a rushed animation. rushed animation type way. Like he's walking kind of fast. Like if Bethesda took the time to put, because there's no other character that does that specific. Hold on. I was trying to pause, but it wouldn't let me do it.
You have done.
I'll wait until he's
great
done.
service,
I'll wait until I can
and
actually
now
pause.
You must be rewarded. There is but one gift I can give that is equal in value to the Elder Scroll and my daughter. I offer you my blood. Take it and you will walk as a lion among sheep. Men will tremble at your approach and you will never fear death again.
And if I refuse your gift?
Then you will be prey, like all mortals. I will spare your life this once, but you will be banished from this hall. Perhaps you still need convincing. Behold the power! This is the power that I offer. Now, make your choice.
I will accept your gift.
Be still.
Not through the clothes, I just got these! And now this now completes the look. Glowing eyes underneath the mask. So, since we've become a vampire, take this off. I need to make sure I did this right, because it said that if I unequip all my stuff, it should be improved simply because I'm a Necromancer now. Let me double back and make sure I did it right. Oh, was I supposed to pick the Necro Mage perk after I became a vampire so that all this stuff could be boosted? Was I supposed to wait until then? I think I picked the Necro Mage perk too early. Too bad I can't take it back. Oh well. Weird how his head has that glow. And he's not wearing anything. At least my stuff isn't glowing anymore.
Awake at last. Good.
Oh well.
The power is growing within you. And now you must learn to wield it.
I'm ready to learn about my new powers.
With my guidance, you will become a deadly instrument, striking terror into the hearts of mortals wherever you tread. Now listen to my words and do as I instruct. The true power of the ancient blood is found in the form of the Vampire Lord. Assume the mantle of the Vampire Lord, and we will continue.
Now to use my powers.
Use the power.
I hit the wrong button.
To transform
I think he's gonna do the same thing.
Form,
the whole
drain
explanation.
The life from your foes with your right hand. With your left hand, you can wield the power of blood magic to raise the dead. You can also call upon the powers of night to turn into a swarm.
There it is.
of
There it is.
bats
That
to appear
explaining
some
side-to-side
distance
walk.
away. Should you run out of magicka, you can descend to the ground and fight as the beasts do. Do so now, and we will continue. Good. You are weaker while on the ground because you cannot access the blood magic. However, the night powers are still yours to command, and your claws are still formidable weapons. Over time, your powers will grow in strength, and you will find new ways to use.
You see, he's doing it again. He's doing it again. that little side-to-side quick walk. My thing is, Harkin is the only character in the game that does that sort of explanation sidestep. That pacing side to side. Harkin is the only character in the game that does that. What I feel would have worked better is if they slowed down his movement. Because it feels like he's moving too fast. It feels like he's kind of rushing through the animation to be done with it and then go back to his original default standing position. But I feel what could have sold this whole animation better is if he slowed it down, didn't rush it, and make it feel more natural. Because when you're rushing stuff, it's all like, oh, they're rushing through this animation. Now it just feels like disjointed because he's moving real fast and then he's just back to moving slow again. But yeah, this is our vampire tree. Love the little cloudy animation that's in the back of this to signify, you know, being a vampire. I like that little motif. I think they do it for the werewolf as well, where it's in the shape of a wolf's head.
There is much to learn, but if you master the powers of the Vampire Lord, few enemies will be able to stand against you.
Select your powers, Vampire Sight, and Bats.
There is one last thing you must know. Slaying mortal men with your life drain grants you new night powers and blood magic. I keep a stable of thralls in the castle should you need to feed like the baser vampires to stave off the sun. That is all I have to teach you. If you wish to be reminded of these lessons, you need only ask. I have a task that will test your new powers. But first, do you have any questions?
I'm ready to carry out this task.
Good. Go and speak to Garen Marethi. Tell him it is time. He will understand.
That was quick. Just immediately back into my normal state. I can either feed or talk to the cattle.
Let me go.
See, if you wanted to be truly evil in Skyrim, be a vampire. Now, becoming a Volkihar vampire is supposed to actually change my guy's appearance. He's not supposed to have like a... Well, I guess... No, I'm wrong. I'm thinking of other people. I think our appearance kind of remains the same. I think it's other characters that get like a different appearance. Like the upturned nose and pushed back nose to a more like bat-like appearance. Alright, we're supposed to be talking to Garen Marethi, but, nope. We are finally going to progress the main story for Skyrim. It's bright outside. My health has been reduced from 700 to a mere 681. How dare they? Now we go to Whiterun.
Fortune smiles upon this meeting. The warm sand of elsewhere is far away from here.
The roads of Skyrim lead to many dangers. Yes?
Tools, wares, and weapons, all for sale at fair prices.
See, in any of the times I play Skyrim, I have never attacked the Khajiit. I have never attacked them. They're just humble travelers, just traveling around, selling their stuff. They've always been all right with me. I think I killed those giants over there.
They say Helgen got hit by a dragon. One of those horrors comes here. We'll be ready.
So, let me go over to active effects. Champion of the Night, illusion spells cast by a vampire are more powerful. Empower necromancy, yada yada. Vampires are 25% harder to detect when sneaking. Resist disease, fire, frost. Just a whole bunch of magic resistances. Resist poison. Let me see if the vampires are, not vampires, but let me see if the giants are back. No, the sun's coming up. I just left this place in order for it to be nighttime, and now you're telling me it's bright outside again? What time is it? 5 in the morning? What is it with this magic that just flips people? Why does it do that? I think this place is still cleared out. Let me check inside, because there's usually people inside. Anyone in the Silent Moon's camp?
What was that?
Found you! It's nothing!
It does launch the bodies. There we go. If I was using my thief character, these locks would mean absolutely nothing. Alright, so everyone's been paying attention to what I've been doing this entire time, right? All the stuff we've done, from the magic used to the gear we're wearing to basically everything else. How much of this that is already pretty stable do you think is going to be present in Elder Scrolls 6? What, matter of fact, to everyone here, what is your expectations for what you would like Elder Scrolls 6 to even do? What is your expectation? Okay, that's 8 points of health. Wait a minute. 40 points of health. Oh, okay, this is the better one. Alright, 40 points. This was 26. Yeah, this is the better version. Vampiric Drain is literally nothing. I think I was supposed to wait until after I became a vampire before I got the Necromage perk. That is, I think I was supposed to wait. I think I was supposed to wait. Get out of here, kitty! Someone likes spamming magic. Guess what? So do I. How am I getting staggered? Did I get a point yet? No, I did not. Where is Vampiric Grip? Awesome. More health. Next point goes to grip so I can just launch people all over the place.
Hurry up. We've got a merchant in the pit to take care of after we carve this thing up.
Really shouldn't be relying on the vampire lord transformation to do all this stuff. Really should just be doing necromancer stuff, bringing in my own crew. Okay, the sun is burning. It is, we don't have any sunscreen. It is, sauteing our flesh right now. But I think we'll be just fine. And I have still yet to actually go into Whiterun.
Don't like those eyes you got. There's a bad hunger to them.
Don't like how you just outwardly said, I don't like your eyes. I don't even know you, sir. And that's the first thing you say to me on our first meeting is, I don't like your eyes. I don't trust them. Huh? What is that even supposed to mean, sir? Gotta be very careful.
Halt! City's closed with the dragons about. Official business only.
Riverwood calls for the Jarl's aid. I have news from Helgen about the dragon attack. Will this change your mind? Paying that amount of gold just to get in?
Fine. But we'll be keeping an eye on you.
That's even more than what they wanted to charge you at Riften. Convincing the guards at Whiterun costs more than them trying to charge you visitor's tax.
We'll pay whatever it takes, but we must have more swords for the Imperial soldiers.
I just can't fill an order that size.
Also, I recently had another idea for another build, which would be the closest I could probably get to Mihawk, which is essentially create a dashing swordsman that specializes in using the ebony blade. Now, given the fact that the ebony blade is this super long nodachi, a two-handed katana, if you will, the aesthetics of it are already perfect. The only thing about it is that I would have to go about using alchemy to boost up my two-handed through enchantments and whatnot, simply because the ebony blade in Skyrim cannot be upgraded in any way. Because its own description goes, no smithing techniques can be used with the ebony blade. So you can't upgrade it and make it OP. So you would have to go use like a two-handed enchantment in order for it to get upgraded.
Please, this is no time for rash action.
What's the meaning of this interruption? Jarl Balgrup is not receiving visitors.
I have news from Helgen about the dragon attack.
Well, that explains why the guards let you in. Come on then. The Jarl will want to speak to you personally.
You literally cannot take a person seriously if they sound like this the entire time.
So, you were at Helgen. You saw this dragon with your own eyes?
Yes, I had a great view while the Imperials were trying to cut off my head. Or, the dragon destroyed Helgen, and last I saw it, it was heading this way. Or, the Imperials were about to execute Ulfric Stormcloak, then the dragon attacked.
Ysmir Irileth was right. What do you say now, Proventus? Shall we continue to trust in the strength of our walls? Against the dragon?
My lord, we should send troops to Riverwood at once. It's in the most immediate danger. If that dragon is lurking in the mountains...
It's a provocation. He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's side and attack him. We should not...
Enough! I'll not stand idly by while the dragon burns my hold and slaughters my people. Irileth, send a detachment to Riverwood at once.
Yes, my Jarl.
If you'll excuse me, I'll return to my duties.
That would be best. Well done. You sought me out on your own initiative. You've done Whiterun a service, and I won't forget it. Here, take this as a small token of my esteem. There is another thing you could do for me. Suitable for someone of your particular talents, perhaps. Come, let's go find Farengar, my court wizard. He's been looking into a matter related to these dragons and rumors of dragons.
Nice place you got here. Be a shame if anyone teamed up with Ulfric Stormcloak and put someone else in your place. Not naming any names. Ooh.
One of the new servants? Remember that I like my meat rare.
You are so lucky that the game doesn't allow me to inflict pain on you, kid. You're lucky.
Farengar, I think I've found someone who can help you with your dragon project. Go ahead and fill him in with all the details.
So the Jarl thinks you can be of use to me. Oh yes, he must be referring to my research into the dragons. Yes, I could use someone to fetch something for me. Well, when I say fetch, I really mean delve into a dangerous ruin in search of an ancient stone tablet that may or may not actually be there.
All right, where am I going and what am I fetching?
Straight to the point, eh? No need for tedious hows and whys. I like that. Leave those details to your betters, am I right? I, learned of a certain stone tablet said to be housed in Bleak Falls Barrow. A dragon stone, said to contain a map of dragon burial sites. Go to Bleak Falls Barrow, find this tablet, no doubt interred in the main chamber, and bring it to me. Simplicity itself. An old tomb, built by the ancient Nords, perhaps dating back to the Dragon War itself. Ah, maybe you just want to know how to get there. It's near Riverwood, a miserable little village a few miles south of here. I'm sure some of the locals can point you in the right direction once you get there.
Can I say something? After all these years, I've never understood why Farengar calls it a miserable little village, when everyone in Whiterun seems to be doing just fine.
Well, must preserve some professional secrets, mustn't we? I have my sources. Reliable sources.
This is a priority now. Anything we can use to fight this dragon, or dragons. We need it quickly, before it's too late.
Of course, Jarl Balgruf. You seem to have found me an able assistant. I'm sure he will prove most useful.
Succeed at this, and you'll be rewarded. Whiterun will be in your debt.
Okay, so, still eating.
Brigands I can handle.
What I'm gonna do is we're just gonna travel to Bleak Falls Barrow and progress until we fight our very first dragon. And that's where I'll stop the save for now. Because I pretty much reached where I needed to go. And I pretty much reached where I needed in order for this build to have reached this apex. I've become a vampire, my powers are more powerful, and I have all these different summons I can use. So, we're gonna keep going until we finish and kill our very first dragon. Then I'll switch to another save. Alright. Muting up so that way I can finish the rest of my food. Gamer Cool, good to see you. You're playing my uncle's favorite game of all time. Nice. Skyrim is timeless. Playing a Necromancer build.
That's your best, huh?
Did y'all see? Did y'all see him? That guy get launched straight in there? That was a perfect shot. That was a perfect shot. Both him and his sword. That was perfect. I'm sorry, that was perfect. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to replicate that again. Yep, all the way in here. Just launched the guy. Yeah, just go ahead and touch the lever like you're grown. Go ahead and touch it like you're grown. Watch something don't happen to you. Mm-hmm. Snake, snake, fish.
Ourselves a hero.
How are you speaking? You're supposed to be dead. Zombies don't speak.
Someone coming. Is that you, Hotfield? You're Soling. I can feel it. Why should I share the treasure with anyone?
You're not really getting away from me, bruh. Wait for it. Oh, I knew that game was gonna get him. I wish I could rewind it. I knew as soon as he stepped on that pressure plate, that thing was gonna get him. Poor, stupid Arvel. Don't step on the switch. Good skeleton. Power grows as I don't consume blood. Huh? What happened to all my skeletons? See, this is an overpowered group. Multiple mages on my side. Yes, my wonderful minions. Show him what for. See, now we're in the breezing part of the game.
Everything's all right?
Hey, you mix potions, right? Can you brew me an ale?
You see? The terminology is clearly First Era or even earlier. I'm convinced this is a copy of a much older text. Perhaps dating to just after the Dragon War. If so, I could use this to cross-reference the names with other later texts.
Good. I'm glad you're making progress. My employers are anxious to have some tangible answers.
Oh, have no fear. The Jarl himself has finally taken an interest, so I'm now able to devote most of my time to this research.
Time is running, Farengar, don't forget. This isn't some theoretical question. Dragons have come back.
Yes, don't worry. Although the chance to see a living dragon up close would be tremendously valuable. Now, let me show you something else I found. Very intriguing. I think your employers may be interested as well.
Question, did we ever find out who Delphine's employer was?
Yes, the Jarl's protege. Back from Bleak Falls Barrow. You didn't die, it seems. The Dragon Stone of Bleak Falls Barrow. Seems you are a cut above the usual brutes the Jarl sends my way.
Do I look like a brute to you? I got you the Dragonstone. What next?
That is where your job ends and mine begins. The work of the mind, sadly undervalued in Skyrim. My associate here will be pleased to see your handiwork. She discovered its location by means she has so far declined to share with me. So your information was correct after all. And we have our friend here to thank for recovering it for us.
You went into Bleak Falls Barrow and got that? Nice work. Just send me a copy.
Farengar! Farengar, you need to come at once. A dragon's been sighted nearby. You should come too.
A dragon? How exciting. Where was it seen? What was it doing?
I'd take this a bit more seriously if I were you. If a dragon decides to attack Whiterun, I don't know if we can stop it. Let's go.
So, Irileth tells me you came from the Western Watchtower?
Yes, my lord.
Tell him what you told me about the dragon.
Oh, that's right. We saw it coming from the south. It was fast. Faster than anything I've ever seen.
What did it do? Is it attacking the Watchtower?
No, my lord. It was just circling overhead when I left. I never ran so fast in my life. I thought it would have come after me, for sure.
Good work, son. We'll take it from here. Head down to the barracks for some food and rest. You've earned it. Irileth, you'd better gather some guardsmen and get down there.
I've already ordered my men to muster near the main gate.
Good. Don't fail me. There's no time to stand on ceremony, my friend. I need your help again. I want you to go with Irileth and help her fight this dragon. You survived Helgen, so you have more experience with dragons than anyone else here. But I haven't forgotten the service you did for me in retrieving the Dragonstone for Farengar. As a token of my esteem, I have instructed Avenici that you are now permitted to purchase property in the city. And please, accept this gift from my personal armory.
I should come along. I would very much like to see this dragon.
No, I can't afford to risk both of you. I need you here working on ways to defend the city against these dragons.
As you command.
One last thing, Irileth. This isn't a death or glory mission. I need to know what we're dealing with.
Don't worry, my lord. I'm the very soul of caution.
Good luck. I hope you get there in time.
Future of Tamriel! And there it is, friend.
Hybrid, you say you can't stand Delphine? Is it because she wants to kill Parthenax? AKA Mario. I know for me, I'd rather not kill Parthenax. So I just, when we get, because the thing is, if you want to get all the stuff from Delphine's place in the headquarters of the Blades, then you need to side with her before you kill Parthenax. And they have a special sword there that you should probably grab when you're there visiting the Blades HQ for the first time. However, that sort of thing gets locked out to you if you choose not to kill Parthenax.
You heard right. I said a dragon. I don't much care where it came from or who sent it. What I do know is that it's made the mistake of attacking Whiterun.
But Houseguard, how could we fight a dragon?
That's a fair question. None of us had ever seen a dragon before, or expected to face one in battle. But we are honor-bound to fight it, even if we fail. This dragon is threatening our homes, our families. Could you call yourselves Nords if you ran from this monster? Are you going to let me face this thing alone?
No, Houseguard.
But it's more than our honor at stake here. Think of it. The first dragon seen in Skyrim since the last age. The glory of killing it is ours, if you're with me. Now what do you say? Shall we go kill us a dragon?
Yeah!
Damn right! Let's move out.
One thing I'll look up once we kill our first dragon is we're going to go to the Creation Club and see if there is Dragonbane. I know that sword. Yeah, I love that sword. I grab it every time I can when I get to the Blades base, simply because I don't like the Blades. Can I be real? I only follow along with them just so I can get my hands on some Akaviri swords, which are essentially katanas, which are essentially the coolest looking weapons in the game. The Akaviri swords and the Ebony Blade. I love using katanas. And the fact that Harkon's sword is also a katana, and it also drains life, stamina, and magicka from whatever you're aiming at. Like from whatever you hit with it.
Any dragon right now.
Love katanas.
Like
but I can't stand the blades.
I know it looks bad. We've got to figure out what happened. And if that dragon is still skulking around somewhere. Spread out and look for survivors. We need to know what we're feeling.
No, get back. It's still here somewhere. Crocky and Todd just got grabbed when they tried to make a run for it.
Guardsman, what happened here? Where's this dragon? Quickly now!
I don't know. Let's save us if he comes again. can't believe it. You're Dragonborn. In the very oldest tales, back from when there were still dragons in Skyrim, the Dragonborn would slay dragons and steal their power. That's what you did, isn't it? Absorb the dragon's power. There's only one way to find out. Try to shout. According to the old legends, only the Dragonborn can shout without training, the way the dragons do.
The Thuam! He summons the Thuam!
Those born with the dragon blood, like old Timerson himself. There weren't any dragons then, idiot. They're just coming back now for the first time in forever. But the old tales tell of the Dragonborn who could kill dragons and steal their power. You must be one.
What do you say, Irla? You're being awfully quiet. Come on, Irla. Tell us. Do you believe in this Dragonborn business?
Some of you would be better off keeping quiet than flapping your gums on matters you don't know anything about. Here's a dead dragon, and that's something I definitely understand. Now we know we can kill them. But I don't need some mythical dragonborn. Someone who can put down a dragon is more than enough for me.
You wouldn't understand, Housecarl. You ain't a gnome.
I've been all across Tamriel. I've seen plenty of things just as outlandish as this. I'd advise you all to trust in the strength of your sword arm over tales and legends.
That was shouting, what you just did. Must be. You really are Dragonborn, then.
That was the hairiest fight I've ever been in, and I've been in more than a few. I don't know about this Dragonborn business, but I'm sure glad you're with us. You better get back to Whiterun right away. Jarl Balgruuf will want to know what happened here.
You sure took care of that dragon. Dragonborn or not, that's good enough for me.
Look, you already have been told you're not allowed here. Turn around and go back the way you came.
We're causing no trouble. All we ask...
I don't care what you're doing. You're lucky I don't toss you in jail. Now get lost.
We will be back. This is not over.
You there. We're looking for someone in Whiterun, and we'll pay good money for information. A woman, a foreigner in these lands. Redguard, like us. She is likely not using her true name. We will pay for any information regarding her location. We are not welcome here in Whiterun, so we will be in Rorikstead if you learn anything. We will find her eventually. Do you have news of our quarry?
By Ismer, you did it. You killed the dragon.
You have to excuse me, I was trying to finish off this last tender. Still got a bite to go.
I work with my mom.
But Hybrid,
sell fruits and
I
vegetables.
completely and totally agree with you.
Hard work.
Wish dragon souls stack with your overall damage. I mean, more powerful souls gets more powerful you get. Yeah, because that's just how it works lore-wise. Just constantly absorbing dragon souls does indeed make you powerful. That is how it is with Mirak from the Dragonborn DLC. He got more and more powerful the more dragon souls he absorbed. So that should be a thing for us. The more dragon souls we're absorbing, the more powerful we get. Now, here's a mechanic. Here's a mechanic on how you can leverage it so you're not just overpowered immediately. I see it stuttering. I see it stuttering just a bit. Okay, we're good now. The way you can alleviate this so you're not just overpowered right off the bat. 1, you need to have dragons appear in Skyrim first for that to actually happen. 2, stacking dragon souls can indeed increase your overall damage, but it's in, like, say, increments. Like, say, for every 10 dragon souls you get a, I don't know, maybe 10% increase to your overall damage and everything else that's damage based. Not only that, but getting a certain amount of dragon souls can, you know, increase the power of shouts, the duration of shouts, and the cooldown of shouts.
That you are Dragonborn.
Of course, you also need dragon souls to unlock more words in a shout.
We'll be ready.
But as you absorb dragon souls, you get stronger. Yo, what's going on, ZDs? Good to see you. Off work early? Nice. We just took my Necromancer build and killed our first dragon. And I didn't have to lift a finger.
You heard the
How am I doing? I'm doing fantastic.
What else could it mean? The Greybeards.
About to finish off this last piece of last chicken tender from Bojangles. So that way I can focus on the rest of this session.
Was the dragon there? Dragonborn. What do you know about the Dragonborn? So it's true. The Greybeards really were summoning you. Masters of the Way of the Voice. They live in seclusion high on the slopes of the throat of the world. The Dragonborn is said to be uniquely gifted in the voice. The ability to focus your vital essence into a thum, or shout. If you really are Dragonborn, they can teach you how to use your gift.
Didn't you hear the thundering sound as you returned to Whiterun? That was the voice of the Greybeards, summoning you to High Hrothgar. This hasn't happened in centuries, at least. Not since Tiber Septim himself was summoned when he was still Talos of Atmora.
Rungar, calm yourself. What does any of this Nord nonsense have to do with our friend here? Capable as he may be, I don't see any signs of him being this, what, Dragonborn?
Nord nonsense? Why, you puffed up ignorant. These are our sacred traditions that go back to the founding of the First Empire.
Rungar, don't be so hard on Avenici.
I meant no disrespect, of course. It's just that, what do these Greybeards want with him?
That's the Greybeards' business, not ours. Whatever happened when you killed that dragon, it revealed something in you, and the Greybeards heard it. If they think you're Dragonborn, who are we to argue? You'd better get up to High Hrothgar immediately. There's no refusing the summons of the Greybeards. It's a tremendous honor. I envy you, you know, to climb the 7,000 steps again. I made the pilgrimage once. Did you know that? High Hrothgar is a very peaceful place, very disconnected from the troubles of this world. I wonder that the Greybeards even notice what's going on down here. They haven't seemed to care before. No matter.
Let's see. Oh, nice now. I see you say you killed many giants and I killed one, and you just killed your first dragon, and I've killed 3 so far. How crazy is that? Oh, you can do it too. You just need to bump up those skills.
The greatest honor that's within my power to grant. I assign you Lydia as a personal housecarl, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of
No,
your
you
new
killed
type.
many dragons before this?
Wouldn't
Oh,
want
yes.
them to think
Back
you're
when I
part
was
of the
playing
common
Skyrim
rabble
on the
of wood.
PlayStation 3,
We are
I
honored to
created
have you as
an
Thane of our
old
city,
dragon hunter
Dragonborn.
character way
But
back
business
when,
prevents us.
and I learned
Still have a
every
city to
shout.
defend.
And
Yes, sir.
basically with that one file, I completed every single quest in the game until there was nothing left.
I serve Jarl Balgruff as steward.
Also, you say Marvel is on a trip. Isn't it, though? We just... It wasn't not too long ago when I just reacted to the trailer for Daredevil Born Again. Then today, earlier this morning, we got the Fantastic Four.
The Jarl has appointed me to be your housecarl. It's an honor to serve you.
Ah, Lydia. Everyone's favorite follower. Seriously, everyone loves Lydia. I don't think there's a single person who doesn't. I be walking at night. Enemies seem to be stronger at night. Well, then, don't go out at night. Don't be going out at night.
The Jarl has recognized you as a person of great importance in the Hold. A hero. The title of Thane is an honor. A gift for your service. Guards will know to look the other way if you tell them who you are.
What does a housecarl do?
As my Thane, I'm sworn to your service. I'll guard you and all you own with my life. Lead the way.
All right, Lydia's going to be traveling with us. And this is where I'm going to save this particular file and load in another. Because I think we did everything we needed for this build. So now it's time to load up something else. No, not all saves. Let's go, let's see. So we got Grandolph, we got Draco Mortem, we got Arash, who is my bow and arrow guy. Primo, who's supposed to be my pure mage. Hammer Time, my main hammer dude. Guy named Kevin Feige, considering bringing JM back to Jonathan Majors to wrap up loose ends with Kang and close the character's story. I mean, they can. I don't see why they couldn't. I gotta look through these files. This is supposed to be my vampire file. Yeah, this was my vampire file. Here's my old Hammer Time. So this is, I'm at level 76 with this one, but I am in full Daedric gear. Because I kind of made it overpowered. Because of alchemy! So this is legendary. The hit points and defense for this is in the millions. How many is that? 10 million. That is how much defense I have for this armor. Actually, you can see my armor rating down there at the bottom. That is 53 million overall. Not only that, but not only is the armor absurdly large, but I also have instantaneous health regeneration, so I cannot die. I also have a very powerful Daedric Warhammer, where if I hit something, it dies too. And this is the file, I think I have it set to legendary. No, let's bump it all the way up to legendary. This is one of my OP builds that I made. Hold on. I made this a brother, right? Yeah, I made this a brother. So I just saw a saber-toothed tiger running around here. Okay, let me see here. This is one where I don't even have my enchanting all the way up. Smithing is all the way up, as well as heavy armor, blocking, and two-handed. So I still need to work on improving that. But this is also one that can stand toe-to-toe with giants and mammoths. You made it look easy? That's because I'm using gear that is outside of the game's normal parameters. I am using OP. When I say OP, I mean I'm using gear that does millions of damage, which no enemy in the entire game has enough health for. So, I am essentially omnipotent.
Die already so I can take your stuff!
See, I am regenerating so fast that you never see the health bar because my health is coming back to me that fast. My health is returning to full faster than the game can show me losing health.
Kill you! Just give up!
College he meant. Could be anyone. Never should have come here. A bad time to get lost, friend. Gonna try now?
This is essentially the game in easy mode at this point. Being able to tank basically anything and everything, except for falling off cliffs. That is one thing I cannot survive. Everything else, I could essentially get into a fight with a group of people and stand there. Go outside. Mow the lawn or whatever. Pick up some leaves. Do some yard work. Go to church. Stay for the whole service. Go to Walmart. Look through the aisles. Come back. And I still would be alive. Can I get that weapon at level 15 I am on? No. No. Daedric weapons don't start dropping until like level 40. You can't craft them until you get your smithing. Until you get your smithing all the way up. It has to be level 90. Smithing, to get Daedric weapons and make them, you need to be smithing level 90. And they don't start dropping until after level 47. Yeah, you got a little ways to go. I wouldn't say it's too long though, but you definitely need to be high up in the level, relatively. I can't remember what is the earliest that people have seen a Daedric weapon before, but yeah, they technically don't start dropping for you until you're basically close to what the game considers the max level that you can reach. As far as the most recent one? Yeah, you got, 47. 47. Did I clear this place out? There's bodies still here, so I must have recently cleared this out. There's still bodies here. Okay, so this is my OP. This is my OP hammer guy. Let's bring up another file. Because I've basically done all I need to for my Necromancer build. And since my Necromancer is capable... Because the thing about the fighting dragons as a Necromancer is that I can just summon warlocks. Who summon skeletal warlocks. Who automatically start using electrical magic. Which is the type of magic that can drain people who use magic of their magicka. And since dragon shouts are technically, dragon shouts are considered magic, then it basically just drains dragon of their ability to, breathe fire or breathe ice. And all they have left is just trying to use regular aimed shouts at you. And they just have, biting. And that's pretty much all that's left. You can go to Midden pretty early and exploit that bug in the summon altar. Wait, there's a bug to get Daedric stuff early? Really? This I did not know. This is news to me. And I've been playing Skyrim for, well, over 10 years. This is my bow character that I still need to level. So I'm working on it. I need to find a place that has enemies. I can't be a bow user and load up a save file with a bow user and not fire it at somebody. I will say this though, for the special edition of Skyrim and what they added, the Vagrant robes are very nice. See here, I move slowly while I'm aiming. The arrow turned towards him, but still I missed. The arrow turned towards him. Okay, my arrows are just falling in the water, which means... Mind you, I got plenty of arrows. I got 1,000. So I don't need to worry about running out anytime soon. I'll make some more so I can have an endless... Hey! So I can have an endless amount of arrows at my disposal. This is also on legendary difficulty as well. Oh yeah, you just need the ingredients, and when it starts to summon, you can pull out the ingredients and still get the item, rinse and repeat. I did not know this. Well, CDs, there is a way for you to get Daedric weapons earlier on than expected. Huh. Interesting. I didn't know this. Thank you, Paladin. Okay, Morthal's over there. There's no way. There's no way I actually get it. There's no way. There's no way. It's gone too far, and it's dipped. It's dipped. I know my arrows are still in the water somewhere. There's one. What happened to my other one? I fired 2 arrows in this direction. All right, there's another one. One more. There it is. There's my arrow. I like to get a head count of my inventory. Yeah, it's a broken game, just up to you how much you are willing to break it. Yeah, it's a broken game, and pardon me. It's a broken game in how you can break the game for your benefit, and it's also broken because it's just trademark. It's trademark Bethesda jank, which we have all come to just flat out accept. Oh, the game's janky because we always know that they're going to make the game this way. Now, had it been any other studio, this isn't something that we would normally tolerate. Something as simple as vegetable soup is so strong. The world of Skyrim in video game form is a world where the impossible is possible. Now, I don't have the perk where I can get some of my arrows back. Nor do I have the perk that can make it so I can draw my bow faster. That is so funny to me. Oh, your magic works until you die. It's not like the enchantment itself, you just cast it over yourself and it sustains itself over your body. And it persists when you even after you die. No, it's only kept going by you being alive. As soon as you die, the enchantment's gone. Alright, that's enough of my bow user. Let's load up another. Aiden, what's going on? How's it going? It's going quite nice. I've already fulfilled what I wanted to do with my Necromancer in Skyrim. I basically reached the peak of my power where I can take on dragons and without really having to do too much. So we're pretty much done there for that sort of Skyrim adventure, because it's pretty much going to be the same thing for all encounters. I summon minions, my minions kill my foes, dragons are no longer a factor, so yeah. But I'm going to load up, and I've just been loading up different characters. We might, you know what? Let's mess with some mods. Let's actually mess with some mods and see what happens right after I'm done with this. Hunter's Sung build, pretty much, except I don't use daggers. I don't use daggers. Honestly, any attempts I have towards trying to create a Sung Jin Woo build in this game will literally just Sung Jinu. So I keep saying Sung Jin Woo because that's such a basic way to say it, but everyone pronounces it Sung Jinu. But a Sung Jinu build in this game pales in comparison to how Jin actually is. So it's only like 1.5% of what he can do. And even then, it's really minuscule. Now, if we ever get a real solo leveling video game, and I'm not talking about the mobile game, if we ever get a real solo leveling video game, I would love to play it. But until then, this will have to do. So, this is my thief build that I created. And my forever heal is 2,387% faster, because we didn't want to be ridiculous. And another gear piece I have is Smith God Ring, which is something I may have to do something new for, simply because the boost of it is so absurdly high that I actually can't improve armor using this. But I do have a ring specifically for this character that enables me to basically lockpick anything. Who cares about the skeleton key when I have a ring that makes lockpicking 6,200% easier? Where even master locks are easy. I never break any of my picks because anytime I try to turn the lock, it just easily opens without any resistance. So for a thief, this ring is literally perfect because there's no places I can't break into, no chests I can't not open. There's no place that is locked out to me except places that are locked because of either story choices or because of quest choices or quests in general. So this is my thief build that I'm working on, but I can basically get in anywhere. Now, pickpocketing, that's a different story. But I'm pretty much still doing good with this one. Can pickpocket equipped weapons, can pickpocket equipped items, and I just need to pickpocket a whole bunch of money from somebody, from some poor sucker. And I think I know who I can go do that for. Because there's this one lady in the alchemy store that I always pickpocket in order to get my hands on money and leveling up my pickpocketing stuff. So if I sell some stuff to her and then steal that money back, that will contribute towards my pickpocketing. Hopefully she doesn't have any people here with her, because I would hate to have to sully her entire area, her entire store with their blood, because even though I couldn't improve my armor, my dagger is a one-shot kill. And this is still on legendary. It's a one-shot kill. The numbers are so great that they're actually mini. Hold on, let me see if we can count the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm seeing 26 million. That's the damage I do with this dagger. 26 million points of damage. No enemy has that much health, which just makes this all the easier.
Let me know if you see anything you like. You look rather pale. Could be ataxia. Take a look.
All these different potions. Now, she's got 1,500.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
I was about to say, my sneak skill ought to be up. I don't know why she's staring directly at me. Okay, that's 200. That's 160. Pickpocketing goes up.
If there's... Pardon me. Take a look.
Okay. So let me see if I can pickpocket this back from her. No, I cannot. I can steal everything else, but I can't take that from her.
Don't even think about it.
All right, let's find somebody else we can pickpocket.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
And the thing is, I have never tried stealing from Bellathor before. And he really doesn't have anything. Alright, driving home, I might pop in later. I'm only going to be going for just like a little while longer, Aiden. It's not going to be too long. I'm just messing with some stuff right now in Skyrim, since I already did what I wanted to do with the Necromancer at like the hour mark. So here, let's do this. So this is my thief guy. I'll continue work on him later. We'll just go ahead and save here. And then we'll load up another save. And actually turn some mods on. And do some ridiculous stuff. Been listening to your solo leveling read-throughs for the past week or so. Been making work pass really well. Oh, thank you. You know what's cool? The fact that I did the same thing when I used to work for Harris Teeter. I basically work on YouTube now, and I just run this channel full-time. This is my full-time job. But I used to do the same thing. I used to listen to people read stories while I was at work on those late night shifts. So to think that someone's doing the same thing to my stuff, to my content, for my content, I think that is insanely cool. Thank you. I really hope you've been enjoying it. T-Bait is next. Nice. Awesome. Awesome. There's plenty for you to listen to as well. Plenty content to let your work days go by smoothly. So please, enjoy. You had to pardon me. I had a little bit of a Bojangles biscuit left. Had to get rid of that. Throw you on in the background at work all the time. Appreciate the time and effort you put in. Well, thank you, Dark King Byron. It warms my heart to know that, hey, I progressed to the point where people listen to me while they're at work. That just hits different. All right, let's see. Master of Destruction. Let's see. Master of Destruction. All of the vanilla master level spells have huge AoEs that make it impossible to use them without killing innocent followers and bystanders. This plugin adds a few expert and master level destruction spells that rival the greatest spells in the game but have no AoE. Rather, they damage a single target. Why does it take people doing mods to do something that Bethesda should already have in there? These are new spells rather than edits to existing spells, so if the urge to blow everything up strikes you, never fear, your firestorms will still be there. So, we have Aurora Beam, Blazing Spear, Bolt Strike, Leech, and Dire Enervation. Here's something I want to find. Slow-mo. Or slow or stopping time. Those are my favorite types of magic. Being able to just basically snap your fingers and time slows to a halt. I love those. Okay, let's see. Rebalance for Anniversary Edition. What's the difference between the edition that I have and and the Anniversary Edition. What's the difference? Slow and freeze time spells are based on the vanilla slow time shout, but cost magicka and train alteration. Buy them from Cronus, a custom spell vendor in Markarth who can be found basking in the afternoon sun by the market, or spending his evenings at the Silverblood Inn. Any edits to the Shrine of Talos in Markarth, incompatible with that. Alduin's Wall of Patrons. Oh, these are the people who supported this guy on Patreon. Anniversary got Creation Club DLCs. Ah, okay. Let's see. Better slow time shout. Slow time edit. Mod simply makes it so that the slow time shout will not slow the player down. I need it for magic. God of Time Rings. Basically paid mods. Got it. Okay. So with the Anniversary Edition, it basically just grants you paid mods by upgrading to the Anniversary Edition. Okay. I guess I'm not really missing out on anything. Let's see. Adds 2 rings in the game. One is slow time and faster time. Slow time ring will make everything 90% slower, perfect for cinematic videos if you're trying to make one. Maybe you just like me dodging arrows in slow motion style or kill an NPC trying to run away from you. Players can move just slightly faster than NPCs, so you have time to catch up. Also perfect for eliminating a target before they draw their weapon. Okay, so now I want to... There looks like there's text. Hold on. Isn't the upgrade for free? The PS5 upgrade. But as far as I know, I can't upgrade to the Anniversary Edition for free. Yeah. They want me to... Usually it's like $20. But it's $9 right now. Yeah, usually it's $20, but it's $9. And it includes Creation Club content released on or prior to November 11th, a couple years ago. Like quests, dungeons, bosses, weapons, spells, and more. How much is it? Normally $20, but they dropped it down to $9. But I love Skyrim, I do, but I'm not so into it where I need the Anniversary Edition. I don't need it. Ring location. Go to this YouTube video. Well, that narrows it down. You don't need it? Oh, I know I don't need it. That's the reason why I haven't got it. Even because this isn't the first time that this thing's gone on sale. I just see no point for me to get it. Because Skyrim already does everything I need. I don't need to get all this stuff from the Creation Club for me to feel like, oh, I'm truly living the Skyrim experience. No, I don't feel like it. Now now that I got this ring, let me see if we can find some other stuff. Let's see if we can find some more slow time shenanigan stuff. Time scale spells, set time scale to 30,000. Do you need to pass some time quickly? Perhaps you'd like to skip ahead? Oh, this is just for making the time pass. Okay, a balanced time scale spell. Space and time merge. Slows down time and cloaks the player, essentially merging them with time and space. Ring of stopping time. Can be crafted. I'm trying to find one where it can be excessively slows everything down. And I'm gonna have to find this ring from a YouTube video because it doesn't give you the description in the actual mod description. So let's see. What is this person's name again? All right. Let me find out where this ring is. Temple of Time. I'm sorry, there's a Zelda reference in my Skyrim. Wall of Destruction. More walls for a long time. I'm getting so tired of seeing these mobile ads of... who here is tired of seeing the mobile ads where it has you on one at the bottom of the screen and you're shooting at this army of enemies and you see the person go through numbers and they try to get items, they try to get more people, and then you see them stupidly put their crew in the path of a barrel where they lose half their people. And... then they say, like, try this game now. Last War Z, Final Fight, or Ebony the Kingdom, or whatever the game is, where it has you go through these gates to get more people. I've tried 2 of these games before. Both of these games are stupid and a waste of time. Both of these games are stupid and a waste of time. Ooh, okay, so I'm seeing the gameplay. This is exactly... awesome. This is exactly what I was looking for. So these slow time rings, there's a chest in Riverwood. That's where it is. Okay. So we're actually going to load up Arash, who is my arrow guy. We're going to load him up. Creations are currently loaded. Trophies are disabled. Do you want to continue? Yes. Just so we can show this off. So we need to go to Riverwood. Perfect to use my arrow guy just because we can see how this works. So we just need to go to Riverwood, and it's in the river. We come alive in the river. We come alive in the river. We come alive in the river. I am so glad I put my camera down. I did not mean... I did not mean to aim towards that lady at all. And where did my arrow go? Guess it's gone. Oh well. Okay, so where's the water? Where's the water? Where's the water? I think it's gonna be over here. Is this on PlayStation? Yes. I am playing the PlayStation 5 version of Skyrim. Ah, there it is. There it is. Chest of God of Time. So we have a ring of slow time, 90% slower. And the ring of fast time, 30% faster. So now, the smart way to do this, I did this for Fallout when I made Fallout mod videos of me testing out mods. You see this? Everything's slow now. Woo! Which armor is that? These are the Vagabond robes. Not Vagabond, but Vagrant. These are the Vagrant robes and the Vagrant hood. We have officially entered into Quicksilver mode. And everything just goes back to its normal speed. Now let's go find a group of people. See, we need more games that give you access to fighting people with slow time activated. This was Robber's Gorge. If we go to Markarth, I'm pretty sure we're going to run into some Forsworn. You know what? Let's test out the Ring of Fast Time. Everything is moving fast. Now, oddly enough, when the Ring of Fast Time is active, everything is moving faster than you. You don't move fast along with everything else. But you put the Ring of Slow Time on, that's when things slow down, and that's when things get crazy. So let's find some people. Let's find some Forsworn. Because there's always a crowd. They usually like to chill out in the ravines. I ain't worried about the Thalmor. Forsworn are over there. And there's a whole cave right there, but I want the Forsworn. Specifically the Forsworn, because they have so many people. Hit it so hard it went underwater. But yeah, we need more games that have slow time in it. Slow time, being able to stop time, and that's an actual combat mechanic. Go to the Sky Temple area. This is where I'm at. That's exactly where I was going. Now the thing is, since I'm in slow time, my ability to aim is also slow. So me trying to aim up and down, I am stuck moving slow. I want to come back up here and see if they're still. No, they haven't fallen yet. They haven't fallen yet. They're already dead, but they haven't fallen. I'm holding still just to see if they're gonna move at all, but no. Oh yeah, their bodies were basically just frozen until the momentum caught up with them. Now, if I use this with like a...
We're as good as dead.
Whoa! Whoa! Okay, okay, so activating...
Somebody help!
Okay, so activating the kill cam speeds you up. And then forcibly takes you out of slow-mo mode. Alright, she's dead. Alright, Reseeders, I hope you enjoyed yourself while you were here. That's the only downside. That's the only downside to this particular thing, is that you aiming up and down is incredibly slow. Left and right, no problem. Up and down, it's an issue. Now, let's come down here as we see these arrows get closer and closer to their targets. How far away are the arrows? Man, it's so slow. It is so slow. All right, so those arrows are gonna hit their mark. First you, then you, then you. By the time your perception catches up, you're already going to be dead. Oh, he moved out the way. I'm trying to aim downward so I can get that arrow. Pick it back up again. But me aiming downwards is so slow! This is actual pain. Me actually trying to aim upward so I can grab my arrow again. Too bad I'm not moving fast enough to run over the water. Wait, am I? Am I fast enough? Nope. I thought I was, but I'm not. I'm clearly not fast enough. These dudes are all dead. These dudes are all dead. Let's resume time. Mind you, that person up there, they're dead too. You see that person all the way up top, all the way back there? They're already dead too. So let us resume time and see what happens. No, I want to slow down time again. Where did the guy go? Where did he go? The guy just went flying into the air. Where is he? Why are you all the way up there? I shot you with an arrow. How are you flying all the way up there? What are you doing all the way up there? There's an actual... That's an actual trail. Is that a shadow? Is his body giving off a shadow as he's flying in the air? He's all the way up there because of the slow time. Trust me, if you think I'm going slow just trying to look downwards, it's because this particular mod causes me to look up and down very, very slowly. I never had a trouble out of this when I was playing Skyrim on PC. Never had the issue of not being able to aim upwards and downwards. Actually, I think I did. I think even then I still had problems. Trying to move his body in one direction like Quicksilver could, but it won't let me. So we're gonna run over here. We're gonna run over here and see if that dude is still gonna go flying into the air. And if he does, we're gonna slow it down even more. He's going flying. Where are you going? Where is he going? Now he's going flying into the air. Where is he going? So, I kind of drag the body in one direction. I want to see if it'll go flying. Where did this dagger all of a sudden come from? Where is it going? While the slow time mod is very cool, the up and down movement leaves a lot to be desired. If you're not aiming, you can just hit a whole... You know what? I probably need to try this with a build where I'm just using melee weapons. I wanted it to stop before it hit me. No, still too slow. Okay. Now she's in the process of shooting magic towards me. So you ever hear about how people like the Flash and Quicksilver are capable of moving so fast that bullets look like they're moving slow to them? This is what they meant. Let's aim right. And I got a kill cam, and now I have glitched into moving extremely fast. So as you can see, one thing about this mod is that if I activate a kill cam while time is slowed, I will be in a state of hyperspeed. So now I'm moving so fast. What
Over
the?
Here. Here we go.
All right. So we had apparently moved so fast that we just ran into a fresh group of vampires. This is cute. This is cute. Them thinking that they're going to be able to take me on. Look at that face. It's not very often you get to see a face like this up close as it's trying to kill you. It's not too often. Now he may be... So, who remembers that one scene from that time I got reincarnated as a slime? Where that one otherworlder, I forget his name, the dude that could move at an increased speed, tried to fight against the old guy? And the old guy was moving at such a speed that the other worlder, who could perceive time at a fast pace, or at a slow pace, was too slow to realize that he had already cut his head off. This is literally one of those. They don't know that they're dead already. They just... It's taking a moment for that perception to catch up with them. There was an attempt. She couldn't even get her sword out good. He's dead, she's dead, she's dead. Let's see what happens when time resumes. And that body is just flying in the air for some reason. Now, my thing is... This says Vigil of Stendar. Oh no, it's a... I couldn't tell because of the circles around her eyes. My bad. move the body slightly upwards. If only aiming up and down would be faster. Move the body up. I'm technically dragging the body up. And then move the other vampire body up as well. Send them up to the sun. All right. Now, let's see if it moves like I think. Yep, worked exactly as I thought. Killed them so fast, their weapons are still in the air. You there, traveler! We got something for ya. Yeah, I'm sure you do. All right, now I want to find another group. I'm tempted to, yeah. Zawardo! That's exactly what it is. Isn't there like a big old castle at the top of this place with a whole bunch of people inside? I really want to load up a character that has, that uses either short-range weapons, like melee weapons, and just get to a crowd, and then slow down time, and then slash through all of them, killing them instantly, and then just be right behind them when time resumes and they all just fall at the same time. That is anime level stuff. Because while using a bow is nice and everything, being able to hit people with a sword and kill them instantly, that works just as... Actually, do I not have a weapon that can do a lot of damage, or is it strictly just the bows that I'm using? Oh no, it's a sword. Yeah, I got a sword. Okay, we don't need to switch. I need to improve a dagger. I need to improve a dagger to make it work. Okay, she's already dead over there. They're already trying to figure out what just happened. Well, actually, they're not trying to figure out what just happened. They only have enough reaction time to just blink. Because while I've already slashed through her, an entire millisecond has passed. Now, let's aim the camera down because we still have the first lady that we slashed through. She's down there. Let's resume time and see what happens.
Yeah!
Let's go through the building. Let's go through the building. Activating slow time to slash and dismember them all. Hello? Hello there.
Someone there.
Now, if I had shouts, I could use slow time and hit them with like the Fusro Da and launch them all around the room. Too bad. I wonder, is there a mod for telekinesis where I can grab people and throw them around the room? We need to find that. We actually need to find it and see if there's a telekinesis mod where I can pick people up and throw them around the room. I want to pull a Flash from Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Did you get him? I want her to aim at me, and I want her to fire her arrow. And then I'm going to run right over here. Run right over to her. Be sure. Be sure. Be confident in your shot. Loose that arrow, woman. Loose it! I double dog dare you. Because that'd be useful. For mods, it'd be useful if there is one where telekinesis can grab people outside of, you know, the vampiric grip that is restricted to the Vampire Lord. If there is telekinesis, that would be fun to use. Just pick up people and throw them around. We need more games that let you do that. Are you gonna fire, or did you fire already? No, she hasn't fired yet. I think she's gonna fire it. It's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a minute. Don't move. Wait for it. This must be what it's like for the Flash sometimes, where he has to wait for stuff to happen due to his ability to perceive the world at a speed that not many people can comprehend. Just waiting for ages for just one singular motion to go. So now this also makes me think, is he able to slow down his perception? Well, slow down his perception so that way he can match the world, so he can enjoy day-to-day stuff? Because I imagine being able to perceive the world where everything moves at the attosecond, all the way down to the picosecond. I imagine the world is just endlessly still for ages for him. So I would also imagine he learned how to slow down his perception so that the world can move at a pace where he's comfortable with, so he can enjoy just everyday life. It's always when the arrow gets close. Only when the arrow hits the ground do I catch him. slowed down to the point where the rocks don't even move. Hold on, I'm trying to hold still to see if they are still moving. No, they're still moving. It's just that time is basically stopped. Oh, I think you let the arrow go. No. Yeah. Yeah, she let the arrow go. Did you get him? And I can literally just grab the arrow out of the air. Laid right there perfectly so that no one can know that she's there. Alright, now I need to see if there's anything for telekinesis. Got a briar heart here. Ooh, I have an idea. Let me run across this rune. Does it register that I ran across the rune? I think it did because I think it's glowing brighter. Oh! Even though he's seen me, can I sneak behind him and pickpocket his heart? Oh, now I'm getting affected by the... Okay, alright. We're done here. We're done messing with this particular mod. Let's see if there's a telekinesis mod. If there is one where I can grab people, yes, we will try it. Oh, that's cool. Interesting. All right, let's look up telekinesis. There's got to be a mod. Improved telekinesis. Mage grip and magicka absorb. Is this one that allows me to grab people? Okay, what about grabbing enemies who are alive? Ooh, this is it! This is it! Let's see, this mod adds a set of upgraded telekinesis spells that can easily pick up objects and foes. Also, a set of magicka absorbing spells was added. They can replenish the caster's magicka, and the final OP version can harm the target too. You'll go blind using the magicka absorb spells, so I recommend using Mage Grip and Steel Magicka in conjunction with each other to hold down your victim while you steal their soul, like I'm doing to poor on Kano in the picture. There is no picture. Anything with ultimate in the name is automatically OP. I think they're a lot of fun. So we get, they can all be found in Farengar's office. So we will boot up my Necromancer player to get into Farengar's office so we can get the ultimate Mage Grip. Let's test this out. If I can throw people, oh boy. Let's see. Alright, let me load up Dominus Moors. We're right outside Dragon Reach too, so this ought to be fun to mess with. I won't keep these modded files just so I can continue with my other playthroughs later on.
These mods are in Farengar's office.
Yeah, but where in his office?
Huh?
Lydia, I need you to move, please. Sweetie, thank you, thank you. What you mean? What you mean they're in Farengar's office? Instant flashback to you throwing a guy into a basketball court in RoboCop. That was a legendary moment playing that game. I don't know if I can replicate that same moment again, but that was timeless. That was timeless. Now, seriously though, where the magic? Where the magic at? Where you hiding the magic? I need the magic. Hey, Farengar, where you hiding the magic? Where's it at? Where you keeping it? I need to know. It ain't in his end table. It ain't in his dresser. We didn't disable it. Where it at? Where you hiding the ability for me to throw people around the room? Am I missing it? Where's it at? Farengar? Where is your magical abilities? Did I get punked? Hold on, let me look this up. Let me look it up. What is this called? Mage Grip, Magica Absorb. Hold on, family's calling me. Ain't nothing like some homemade cookies. Now, they can all be found in Farengar's office. You say that, but I don't see it here. Where in Farengar's office? Maybe I'm overlooking it. Maybe I'm overlooking it. Wait, did I even enable it? Hold on, did I even enable it? Because we got a check next to one of them, but we don't have a check next to the Magica Mage Grip and the Magical Absorb. We don't even have like a check mark saying like, yeah, that's turned on. It wasn't even enabled. It wasn't even enabled. I thought it was enabled. It wasn't even enabled. Okay. Okay, game. All right, we're not going to worry about slow time. We're not going to worry about slow time. I just want the magic from Farengar.
Father says I'm too young to train with the sword, so I practice with my fists.
Please tell me it's in here. Huh? Ah, here we go. Okay, so we got regular mage grip. The fact that I gotta steal these. I'm a Thane. Pulls a living creature to you from a distance, can pull an object to you from a distance, add it to your inventory, or throw it. Okay. So this counts as... This counts as alteration. And this one's basically free. So let's go out and find some people. Find some people to use this on. See if it works as it describes. If it works like I would like for it to, where I can just pick up anybody
to oblivion. They want to back
and
the
just
storm
throw them
close,
wherever,
they'll get what's
then we're
coming.
good. I mean, when you think about it, this should already be a thing in Skyrim. Telekinesis, I think, existed all the way back in Oblivion. Could be wrong. Never played Oblivion long enough to explore each and every crevice of this place, of that place. But I feel like telekinesis has been a thing since Oblivion. But in Skyrim, it should be at a point where telekinesis can have actual combat properties. No, I don't mean picking up objects and then just throwing it at people for minimum damage. I mean being able to pick up people and throw them around the room, or maybe even throw them off a cliff. That should be something that's just basic. How many times have you seen mages in different movies and TV shows, and they just basically move things with their mind? They do it all the time. So it really should not be an issue for it to have combat-related potential. So now I'm gonna find a spot that has people. And...
What was that? Huh?
There you are.
Sorry, I didn't mean to try and grab you, Lydia. I feel like the launching could be better. So much better. Did it throw the body? Or is it... No, it just drops him. It just drops him. I was kind of hoping that it would be a lot more forceful. I was kind of hoping that it would actually have some force to it. But not what I was hoping for. Like, I want to grip someone and throw them into a wall with extreme force. Like, I want to launch them into that tree, and it looks like it breaks their spine. Because that's how much force I apply to it. So Mage Grip and Magicka Absorb, while it's alright, it is essentially still just telekinesis. Which just allows me to grip people, but it doesn't do what I'm looking for. It doesn't do what I'm looking for. Different types of staffs. Ultimate Mage Spell Pack. Thunderstorm, Glacial Tempest, Meteor Shower, Solar Flare. Deep Freeze, Comet Blast, Poison Soak, Twister. I don't know. I don't think this is going to be what does it. Alright, let's see. What else we got then? Do we have super speed? Ring of movement speed. Faster, master, destruction casting speed. Spell lightning speed. Realistic swimming. Playable Geralt. Oh, maybe let's look up flight. Dremora Race. The Miracle of Flight. Adds 3 modes of flying transportation for skilled mages. A flying carpet, floating disc, and a Dwemer flying disc, complete with collisions and low script load. Buy the spell tunes of their respective vendors or find them as loot in the world. Okay, where are the places that we can find it? Dwarven Recon Platform. Can be purchased from Calselmo only. Okay. Let's see if this flight mod does what it says. And it does it in a good way. Can this be our new way of getting around Tamriel? Only one way to find out.
That the best you can do? The Greybeards have summoned the Dragonborn to High Hrothgar. Such a thing is not happening. Whole Dwarven city underneath the keep. Nashu and Zel. Best steer clear if you don't want a steam Centurion army.
Oh, Calselmo!
I'm Calselmo's nephew. I help him around the laboratory.
I have things to study. So you wish to master the arcane arts? Oh, goodbye.
Alright, we're gonna go to the Lord's Stone. As a blood-starved vampire, you are hated and feared. I wonder, how high can I go? We're all the way up here. We see High Hrothgar all the way out there. 900 seconds. That's a lot of seconds for us to be traveling. Can we make it to the top of High Hrothgar? That's a fairly far distance. So that was a bad idea. That magic was alright. It was alright.
What could it mean? The turn of the Dragonborn? And who among us could possibly hold that on? Such power.
What was that? What was that? Alright. There's that. Don't know how I feel about that one. Don't know how I feel about it. Okay, one more. Let's try one more. Let's see. What'll be a good one? Like a zombie apocalypse or something? Let's see. Let's see if we can look up zombie apocalypse. I know that there's a creation club. Creation club item that introduces like zombies walking throughout Skyrim at night. Oh, there is a zombie apocalypse. What an interesting thumbnail to use. Add more zombie NPCs from Skyrim. Note, Anniversary Edition. Note, the mod requires Anniversary Edition to work. Okay, never mind. Zombie Burned Race. Zombie Apocalypse Light. Special Edition and Anniversary Edition. Add a light version of Zombie Apocalypse to just a horde of 3 per encounter. It could be more depending on the area. You'll see these zombies on city outskirts, roads, and mountainsides. They are level from the weakest zombie to dread zombies in the mix, so I would recommend downloading the mod where your character is at level 30. Okay, I'm level 41. Improve spells. I wonder. Zombie idle voice remover. No more listen to. Let's search for something else. Werewolf. Let's see. Ice werewolf, feral werewolf, and purple werewolf. No pictures, though. More werewolf skins, human werewolf starter pack, enhanced werewolf, werewolf perks expanded. Like what? Your werewolf form gains an additional 50 damage rating and is 20% resistant to magic. Why are they adding stuff that probably should have been a thing? Because werewolves and vampires are supposed to be extremely powerful. Yet the perks from Dawnguard, to some extent, I feel like they could have been done better. Let's see. Razor Claws, ignore 25% of your enemy's armor. That should be base. Magic resistance and armor. That should be base. Increases your health regen to 1 per second. That should be base, because a lot of werewolves we see from movies, they have like very fast regeneration. Add buffs to stamina. Stamina. I was about to say, what sort of word is this? But it's literally just stamina rate, but it's not separated. I was about to say stamina rate. Stamina rate. Stamina rate. I thought it was like one word, but no, it's just 2 words without a space. Arm damage also reduces the stamina cost of all power attacks. Increases health when the moons are in the sky. Your large beastly claw strikes all enemies in front of you with each swing. Gives you a well-rested bonus when you feed on your enemies. Second word on the vanilla howls, hold the shout button for them to take effect. Second word of Howl of Terror sends you into a feral state, doubling your damage dealt and having the damage done to you for a solid minute. These are actually good things that should have been for the werewolf in the base game. And they wonder why people look at mods like, okay, we need mods in order to fix this. Did y'all know that there was a 60 FPS mod created for Bloodborne about 4 years ago? And recently, PlayStation has gone and DMCA'd that mod, even though that mod has been up for like 4 years. All of a sudden, they just decided to get rid of the mod and just demand that it be taken down. Either it was PlayStation, I don't think it was From Software who did it. I think it was PlayStation who asked for it to be taken down. Hold on, let me double check my sources. Yeah, it was Sony. Sent a DMCA takedown for the Bloodborne 60 FPS patch. So it begs the question, what you doing? What you doing, Sony? It's been 4 years since that mod has been up. Why do you decide now to try and take it down? You had 4 years. Okay, so I think I looked at everything I wanted to. Oh, wait. Staff. Like really powerful staffs for a mage character. Because I feel like the Staff of Magnus, it's supposed to be pretty much one of the most powerful staffs in existence. But it doesn't come off that way. Let me see, Staff of Magnus. Does it still have bugs where it doesn't really take the health from people? Let me see. Using Clairvoyant spell after defeating Moroke will lead the Dragonborn back through Labyrinthian to the entrance rather than towards the exit. Following Clairvoyance will cause the Dragonborn to miss the speech of Savil Zaren's ghost and the fight with Estormo. Killing one of the enthralled wizards, exiting the dungeon and returning may cause their magica chain to remain, allowing for infinite health and magical restoration while standing in it. When fighting the skeletal dragon, subtitles show the dragon uses the word of power Yol for fire, but the actual attack is an ice. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking... Not the quest! The actual staff. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Current bugs. That looks like it's only present on the PlayStation 3. Not showing for the PlayStation 4 version. Even after the target has been completely drained of magicka, the staff might not actually absorb health, but will instead absorb a seemingly endless amount of magicka until completely drained of its charge. Okay, so that problem's still there after 10 years. Yeah, okay. Alright. I seen everything that I needed to see. Actually, let me go back to creation so I can turn everything off so nothing modded will remain. Turn everything off. So everything can move like normal again. Ladies and gentlemen, this is probably where I'm going to call it a session for today. We completed what I wanted to do with Skyrim in creating a very powerful Necromancer, though he's no Sung Jinu and neither is he an Ainzul Gon, but he's still a pretty powerful Necromancer, and I'll continue to mess with him on occasion, on and off again. Just thought I'd mess with this build just to see how powerful it is, and it is indeed powerful. But I am done for today. Thank you for your patience as we created the strongest Necromancer in Skyrim. You've been a wonderful audience. Can't wait to see you in the next thing I do. So all I can say to everyone here is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples!